Hey boys, good evening. It'd been good if I didn't have a toothache since I woke up in the morning. We are continuing the Helmand Gorsk campaign until we see the crisis and most likely finish the crisis. Until then, I'm working on the campaign objectives. Hey, Mayor Dave. Hey, Homer, good morning. Yeah, I've been having a toothache nearly every second day in the last, I don't know, week or two. From small to real pain in the ass ones. Hello, Drago. Okay, turn 74. High Elves, Tyrion, and Teclis have declared war. I'm pretty sure it's because of their ability rating. I tried to test their feature with Threaten and it backfired. Also, the Zinch has done a second thing. And they've made the war between us and Tlaqua. I think this is the start of the turn, yeah. 74, 50,000 income. That was a big jump recently, really big jump. We currently have event going on, Lost Cargo. Plus 30 growth to all provinces and income from all buildings plus 10% faction-wide. That's a lot of income on our big empire. If they leave the Lost Cargo materials at sea like this in the Mortal Empires, it's gonna be mega buff. As the longer you play the campaign, the more powerful these buffs will get.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, you might mention. So, turn 74, 98 settlements. Get over 50,000 income. 12 armies. Ooh. What do we have here? Great Halls of Nakshizar has been built. Turn 74. $450 income. I think for a tier 5 income should be higher. Empiric corruption plus 50 local region. I guess it's for flavor, although that's like nonsense. You probably have adjacency like the Vault of Nagash. Pretty sure should have adjacency. Like Vault of Nagash has adjacency 25. Would be cool if we had adjacency as well, although it's not that relevant if you control the area. Physical resistance 5% to all armies. Now that's something. It doesn't sound much, but it adds up to everything. Especially if the units have experience, skills, technology, support. It adds up. And it works on the garrisons. Nice. Now our garrison troops have 10 spell resistance and 5 physical resistance. Zombies have 25 physical resistance. Cooldown minus 20% to spells, all armies. That's also incredible. Especially on wizards that don't have any extra reduction. Invocation Heck has 9-second cooldown on Katep. Wind of Dead has 13-second cooldown. One Hell's Dance Macabre has 8-second cooldown. So it goes amazing with channeling stuff. And the last effect says raise dead cost minus 20%. I think it only works locally. Only locally.
Thine right is mine. Everything dies. Darkness comes.
Maybe it was faction-wide after all, because that one looks like faction-wide. It's just bad wording.
They will serve.
Okay. It's faction-wide. Because 20% doesn't really sound much for local. You know, local should be free if it was on such a building. It looks like raise dead cost minus 10% is faction-wide. But then you have Awakened Battlefield says raise dead minus 30%. That only works local. But this 20% doesn't sound much, so to be local. It looks like this 20% raise dead is faction-wide. That's even better. That is actually very strong to have stuff like that. Faction-wide, boys. Okay. I was not 100% sure because the wording is poor. It should say raise dead minus 7% and cost all armies. Because the Awakened Battlefield says raise dead cost minus 30%. A little the same line of text, but this one works local, while this one works faction-wide.
You dare.
On Katep, you can raise some of these units for nothing. Terrorgas is 164. And AI with that building and superpower vampires would be ridiculous. It looks like Raise Dead here is 77% cheaper. $92% cheaper. Some of these units have even cheaper raise dead because of technologies like 10% cheaper lower upkeep, 20% lower raise dead and recruitment costs. There's some really bad wording around, like this one says Vampiric Corruption +1 faction-wide. This one says +2 Vampiric Corruption all provinces. This one gives 2 corruption every province.
Have you seen that shit?
This one gives +1 corruption to every region. This one is just Vampiric Corruption +1, no province, no faction-wide. This one gives only +1 province, +1 corruption in the province. And need to really streamline this these brackets, this faction-wide, province-wide, all armies type of effects. Like there's multiple different wordings. Probably not even done by the same people. One group makes this, another group makes that, and then you know, the Gen 13 comes and then just picks a little bit of everything. The Gravedigger doesn't work on Heroes Viper, it's bugged. I should visit. So the Confederation penalty is away. Well, let's go to the provinces here at the start of the stream. This is about to hit tier 5 next turn, huh? Nice. We actually got this one to tier 5 without the growth building. But, this one is a kind of better growth building. There's no room for a growth building here, the slots are too precious. Good thing they designed this one to have growth, otherwise it would have been really bad. So, capital will be upgraded next turn. 16,000, we have to pay 14.4 thousands. We are in Khmer Plateau here with Manfred Jr. Second time defeated Archaean. Nobler country has reached tier 5. We can get more income, but it's very expensive. Some without technology is almost not even worth upgrading. This one doesn't give us anything. At least not here, just get under 55 income right now. Well, this one at least gives us a low rank recruit, low recruiting +1 faction wide. Research wise, at 600%, we have the next breaking point, and I don't think we're gonna reach the breaking point after that one. Capacity for the vampires is unlocked in tier 4, and on tier 5 you don't get any extra. This building basically enables recruitment of Blood Knights. We have Blood Knights available for the last 40 plus turns. No extra capacity for vampires, and just some local control, but local control is a joke for the vampires. Even in Legendary. And extra foreign for vampires is relevant because you only need to build one close to the middle, and you recruit stuff there. So it's only a little bit income and low recruiting +1 here. Without technologies, this take a really long time to get money back, like a really long time. Let's say we just have the commandment and the technology, which is technology doubles it. Let's say commandment and technology. So commandment makes it cheaper by 10%, and this will make I think it's still gonna be 210 income. This one is doubled, right? So technology actually doubles the other income as well, from the looks of it. So we have plus 100% from the tech, and we got lost cargo. So technology doubles this income as well. So if we have a technology giving something bonus to an income, it will buff any other source of income. So if we get lost cargo, materials at sea will get buffed as well. So we get plus 100% on base, and then we get plus 100% in lost cargo, which means lost cargo provides plus 20%. Yeah. So if you don't count technology, this building pays out in 100 turns once you unlock it. And a good time to unlock it is around turn 70. So it will take turn 170 before you get the money back. So you literally get nothing from this building. 100 turns. Well, there is a little gain from this building. Has a low recruit rank. A little bit research. But this seems to be a really bad building compared to the basic stuff. But if we have technology, let's say we get technology as well, which is not that hard to get. If technology doubles it and we don't have any other modifier, but we could have the commandment. We're probably gonna have commandment at that tier. So let's say like the best case scenario. So the commandment does not stack with lost cargo, while technology is probably gonna double it. So this technology doubles the commandment, it doubles any other buff. Which is a little bit better than. So this is 10% for these buildings. And it's slightly higher, I guess, because of this one here and this one here. Slightly higher. That's why the percentages are off, because this is applied on the other bonus as well, on top of the flat income. Found out this like in the middle of Warhammer 2. So this means that this building, we're not gonna count tier 4. Tier 4 is good. Tier 4 is very good. We're gonna count tier 5, which is questionable. And let's say you pay 9,000 for it, which is the average cost with commandment. You always gonna use commandment for that. Although you could pay as little as under 5,000 if you have 1 or 2 architects. If you have 1 architect, materials at sea plus the commandment, that will be 47% off, so you pay 5,300, which is a very good price. But let's say you play the most basic cost, which is 9,000, while sometimes it'll be 8,300 or 8,500. So 9,000. And you got the technology. And if it's a tier 5, you're definitely gonna be using harvest corpses. Which means it will be 110%, which means 210. So in the usual scenario, it will take you 43 turns to get this money back. So you get this money back in 43 turns. I don't think that's acceptable for tier 5 building. It is acceptable because the building's main purpose isn't to make money. It looks like somebody missed the start of this discussion. What is the purpose of this building, Dantiano? Tell me. So this is nobler country. It's a fully developed province. We got max control, thanks to corruption and developed province bloodline. So +4 control and +6 control is useless. Control on vampire buildings on higher than tier 3 has become useless. You get plus 10 control here, and even if you get the negative control, you still get positive control. So, in other words, control start on a develop province, and develop for the vampires is tier 3, useless start. On a tier 4, you unlock capacity for a vampire. On a tier 5, it's the same capacity for a vampire.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
From tier 4 to tier 5, you get 4 additional ranks for the vampires, which is good, but you just build one, and that's it. That's done. You don't have to build another one. Blood Knights, we will be able to recruit Blood Knights for the past 40 turns. Blood Knights are tier 3 unit at best. So, there's no recruitment from this. So, other than building just one for a vampire and one to upgrade the vampires to 4 ranks higher, the only purpose of this building is to increase income. There's no other purpose to it. And at current average scenario, it takes 43 turns to get this money back. 43 turns. Perfect case scenario with only one architect. Would still take 25 turns to get the money back. Well, if this building was adding a hero capacity +2 or hero recruit rank +1 or +2 per building, or make the Blood Knight stronger in the faction, would have more purpose. So what kind of amount of income would be ideal here for this to be better? Because this used to provide 500 income. Even the follower is still at 8%. 500 at this version of Vampires is way too high, and 100 is not enough. Considering a technology that's not hard to access is 100%, this building... Let me get consult the calculator here. It used to cost 15,000, yes. Now it costs 10,000, but average price is 9,000 because of the commandment. You're not gonna build this for 10,000. It makes no sense. Commandment is easily accessible, so we have to count tier 5 with technology and with harvest corpses. That's how it's going to work. If they'd done any math at all for this, they would have put in 150 income in this building. So 150 seems about right. It would take nearly 29 turns to get the money back on average scenario. 29 turns. I think that's acceptable. I think anything over 150 will be too much because of the technology. So this building should be at 150 income. This is a little bit odd thing to even you know, talk about, but I mean, look at that economy and everything. But what do we say about these things? Like tier 4 and tier 5, the number is way too low. And are we supposed to not say anything about it just because we have other source of income? I'd rather have that this building give +1 vampire recruit ranks or +2 diplomas with factions or stuff like that. It is a boring, outdated building that serves no purpose for recruitment, and income is too low. It is strange they give so much income on this one, and the gold looks so poor. I gotta get a comment on that one. It's like, that one is just bothering me. I mean, look at this. Tier 3 gold mining and a common building. You know how much income they do? They're the same. And you can argue you can build this one and this one at the same time. But that's not alright for gold mining. Why would that be acceptable? I just feel like no flavor. Look at the gem mining. This is a beta, and these things are definitely should be commented in a beta. This makes no sense. You know, I don't want to be the, you know, the party pooper. This is one of my favorite factions, but I think this building gives too much money, and this building doesn't give enough. All these 3 buildings should probably be slightly higher. 25 and 50. And the most bizarre thing is these buildings are cheap to build. Expensive to build, while this building is cheap to build. This is enough for a G-Bob. This economy is that makes no sense to be like this. If they played a campaign, and I would have noticed that there is no purpose building anything about tier 3. Well, I really, this building is too good, and this is like, I feel like this is a little bit crazy considering supply lines as well. And it makes everything else look so shit. Why spend hundreds of thousands, if not millions of gold? Yes, that's how much you're gonna spend, or I can spend millions on tier 4 and tier 5 infrastructure. At this point in the game, vampires have no tier 5. I don't care what anybody else says. The vampire tier 5 doesn't exist anymore. Terrorgeist and Blood Knights in a current server game are tier 3 units. Tier 5 is no longer exist with vampires. They streamlined the Raise Dead. Any idiot can use it now. You don't even have to plan for it. And these buildings are too costly what I do, and they don't really add up anything. Let me just write this shit down. So gold mining with common building exactly same income. This you get 3 control as well. The argument can make, you can build it along with this one, but I think for a resource building, this one is very poor. A suggestion could be to make sure everybody creates golden idols. This is a gem mining. Look at this. 600 income. 32 secs, one of the most valuable tradable resource. Bonus, 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 bonus. This is gold mining. Stuck in 2015. Alpha version of Warhammer 1. Then you have various resources like spices, dyes, medicinal plants not doing anything. Meanwhile, you have this. This is iron. This is iron. This is carved obsidian. These are spices. This is pottery. There's no reason those things shouldn't have some flavor. For Emperor counts variety of resource buildings could use some flavor bonus along standard resource and or income resources like medicinal or income. Obsidian is obsidian. According per counts, variety resource buildings could use some flavor bonuses, like ones on iron, carbon, and timber, along standard resource and our income. Resources like medicinal plants, dyes, gold mining. Gold mining, all factions get golden. All factions should get golden idols for trade from this one. Building is very outdated building from Warhammer 1, currently exactly the same as Con income building. If you compare it to gem mining, you can see what I'm talking about. Guarding common income building. Attrition building. It gives a bit too much. Non-existent. Also, tier 5 ramp counts faction is pretty much doesn't exist unless there is a landmark in the region. Costs for tier 5 are not worth it, and it's not much. Really, what's wrong with this? Is really not much, and there is not much to be gained from building those buildings. I had to get this out. Ramper counts variety of resource building could use some flavor bonuses like ones on iron crabs in timber along standard resource and their income. Resources like medicinal plants, dyes, gold mining. All factions should get gold items for trade from this one. Building is very outdated building from Warhammer 1, currently exactly the same as common income building. Compared to gem mining, you can see what I'm talking about. Regarding common income building, depression building, it gives a bit too much income, making vengeful spirits, vampire lair, necromancy buildings look silly in comparison even with tech. Also, tier 5 for vampire counts factions pretty much doesn't exist unless there is a landmark in the region. Costs for tier 5 are not worth it, and there is not much to be gained from building those buildings. Build just one of each for hero ranks and recruit all heroes there and done. Due to even easier access to raise dead nowadays, Blood Knights and Terror Guys are no longer tier 5 units, tier 4 at best. Yep. That's pretty much how it is. All text down. I'm kind of put it in the wrong section there. Well, I'm going to put everything regarding vampire counts because we're playing an in-depth vampire campaign. I mean, stuff like this as well. They want to polish the game, you know, make the game great, right? They're gonna fix shit like this and shit like this. Oh, how would that get fixed? Tier 3 to Tier 4 is 300, Tier 4 to Tier 5 is 100, so it's basically the same. So from Tier 3 to Tier 4 and Tier 4 to Tier 5 it's the same. So one way you could improve this, considering costs, would to make Tier 4 to Tier 5 get slightly higher income and increase the income on these buildings. Tier 5 settlement should make slightly higher income jump than Tier 3 to Tier 4. Tier 5 settlement should make higher income increase than same amount like Tier 3 to Tier 4. Instead of 100. There are 100, 200, while Vengeful Spirits building income should double to current value, and Necromancy and Vampire Lair should give make more. So right now we got this building at 25 income, 25, 50. Well, this building serves purpose to increase recruit the benches, more benches. Well, this income is way too low how much they cost as well. Slightly more on this one, like double is all slightly more, it's fine. Well, this building is kind of fine with just slightly more income. This one should a little bit more flavor. Well, Vengeful Spirits building income should double the current value, and buildings. Income should double the current value, and Necromancy Vampire Lair should. So if it's 9,000, you get 440. It would still take 20 turns to make the money. Doesn't have to double that one, just close to double is okay. Well, I think the core building from tier 4 to tier 5 should definitely increase more. From 300 to 450 or 500. Tier 5 does not exist for the vampires right now, really. It's only like it's gonna be in 1 or 2 provinces, and that's it. Feels like tier 4 and 5 is just redundant inconvenience that you can play with the building notification. That is the biggest entry here, but it's, you know, it's vampires. Tier 5 settlement should make higher income increase than some same amount like tier 3 to tier 4. Step of 100 to 200, 100 to 200. While Vengeful Spirits building income should double the current value, and Necromancy Vampire Lair should make more instead of 50 to 100 to 75 and 150, or even double as well. The 2 tier 5 vampire counts buildings could use more flavor, some faction wide effect or garrison unit on them as well. Very little reason to build them around. So basically what I'm talking about here, if you guys missed it what I was talking about, I'll show you a couple of examples. Krugbeck Mountain is iron. This is iron. That's how the resource building should look like. That's iron. Income, resource, other stuff around. This is scarred obsidian. Alongside those lines. This is timber alongside those lines, and then you have stuff, usually new stuff, medicinal plants, nothing. Medicinal plants should probably improve faction diplomacy for the vampire counts. Pastures are really outdated if you ask me. Gold mining looks horrible now, really horrible. It's basically same as the basic building. Meanwhile, this is gold mining. other than the resource stock, there's a very little reason to build stuff from tier 4 to tier 5. This stuff's in your standard environment. Let's find an example, like here. This is standard, no changes. 16,000s, 10,000 and 10,000. Well, there is no denying that building the Vampire Lair and Ackerman accuracy building once provides some advantage. Like in Broken Teeth is a good example. You're gonna stack all the growth and you're gonna get it. And what you're gonna get from it? You're gonna get +4 recruit ranks for vampires. That's it. +4 recruit ranks for necromancers. That's next to useless compared to what the necromancers are. Necromancer, you need only rank 20. So this one is not as useless for vampire ranks. You do get +1 Lord recruit rank here and some research. Like income on top of this, you know, is just sighting. So you're going to build one of these. You're not going to build this to recruit Blood Knights, and you're not going to build this to recruit Terrorgeist. And if you ever played vampires even before with Raised Dead, you know what I'm talking about. And now more than ever, it's even easier. Any idiot can use it already at a much lower turn. These units at best right now are tier 4, but I would, in my opinion, say this faction has no units above tier 3. This whole faction units are around tier 3 in the current system. By the time you have tier 3 accessible, if you know how the system works, every single unit in this faction will be tier 3 due to Raised Dead. For example, I will find you a good example here.
They will serve.
And look at this. Everything is recruitable. And you don't have to recruit everything at once. You can move from areas and slowly add. There was never a need for this faction to recruit an army of elite units from the get-go. You just slowly add stuff and slowly upgrade, and these things will be accessible. You can always get more of these Raised Dead battleside markers, and this makes the whole recruitment buildings and the tier for the units kind of redundant and irrelevant outside AI. So there's that. So these buildings should give slightly more income. This building should give slightly more income, and tier 4 to tier 5 there should be a higher jump in income. So there's a reason to upgrade to tier 5. Right now, in my opinion, tier 5 doesn't really exist for the vampires. The armory, for example, into Reliquary, this should also give a White King on a lower tier. The military recruitment, they should be renamed into AI recruitment. And other than this, I think more stuff is fine. Balefire building. I guess we can go all in now that I've updated everything else. God damn, let's just finish it. Regarding other vampire counts buildings, military recruitment should be renamed to air recruitment, and Bellfire type buildings could use another effect or two. It was fine when it released back in Warhammer 1, with all corruption system. Now values are not good enough. And new protection building. Regarding all vampire counts buildings, military recruitment should be renamed to air recruitment. Bellfire type buildings could use another effect or two. It's fine when it released back in Warhammer 1 with all corruption system. Now values are not good enough, and protection type building is just better. Yeah, that does it for the vampire counts pretty much. At least the buildings. Technology-wise, I already made my notice. It's all there. Pretty much everything else is good. I'm gonna have to update the vampire count jibber jabber. Regarding other vampire counts buildings, military recruitment should be renamed to air recruitment due to the raise dead mechanic being more convenient than ever. Only AI will use this. I think I'm just gonna be kidding. And Bellfire type buildings could use another effect or two. It was fine when it released back in Warhammer 1. The old corruption system now values are not good enough, and new protection type building is just better. So basically, military recruitment is air recruitment. You don't build this stuff. Just basic recruitment of stuff. Raise dead is for idiots now. Anybody can use it. So even if you didn't know how it worked before, even for years these buildings had no use. At least these buildings have some use. Defense buildings are fine. 2 out of 3 infrastructure buildings are fine. It's just the Bellfire building. The Bellfire building, this is the Bellfire tier 2 plus 3 corruption. This is tier 2 protection. Tier 2 protection, tier 2 Bellfire. Regarding adjacency, right now corruption goes, you actually remove corruption, minus corruption, and as the other corruption is higher, you remove corruption as well. Meaning 100 appearing corruption here has all other types of corruption minus 5. Meaning that adjacency 4 is nothing anymore. This 4 would compete with the existing corruption back in previous games, and it would do some corruption, but now you get as little as 0, because 4 is nothing anymore. And you can all build this building in the capital. This could be 10 local and 8 adjacent, and then it's something, but it would still require another effect or two to be justifiable as a tier 4 building. This building is really outdated, it doesn't fit the current corruption system, and the values are off. They're not good enough. This building should probably have some kind of faction-wide effect. On tier 4, these two as well. They've changed the corruption system, but I don't think they understand that these numbers don't fit anymore. There's other events and other stuff that just doesn't work anymore. Let me give you an example where we're expanding. This is Coastal Lioness. We have Confederate Mucilon. There is some corruption here.
What do you want?
Look at this. Minus 13. In the past, you would have 13 and 4, and you have 17 total, and then they would compete with each other. But now the system doesn't work anymore. The system is completely different now, and then building has been outdated. So even if we have 3 adjacent here, it doesn't do anything. This is probably the same reason why they removed sprayed vampire caverns, which was 2. While it would add up with adjacent of multiple provinces, it still would be very little. So they added something like this, which currently I am also sure it doesn't work because there is no proper modifier. This is also too little. Well, we said we're gonna be doing this thing as well. Okay. Yeah, it's updated. In this area here, only this technology is off. It's missing Graveguard and Black Knights. It's weird that there are no Graveguard and Black Knights in this deck. It's Risen Champions. This side of technology is actually pretty good. These ones are kind of like stuck in the past. Some of them could be a little bit better. But below average stuff. Nothing special. This would not been updated for Warhammer 3. While this one here, overall pretty good, except this one here does next to nothing. This one here is very poor. Charge bonus should be speed, even higher maybe. And this one as a final technology is very underwhelming. So technology-wise, the Vampires actually have it pretty good, all things considering. One technology that's off, this is good. This is not updated for Warhammer 3. And there are 3 techs in this area. Considering what it was, this is not a problem, it's 10% charge, it doesn't fit these units. It should be speed, because these units need speed, especially Corpse Guard. The reason, you know, people aren't gonna use Corpse Guard, will use Corpse Guard if there's a speed here. All about the speed. 23 is nothing. Should be 10 to 15% speed for Corpse Guards. And all the units can use speed as well. Speed, charge bonus percentage for Corpse Guard is useless, for Mortis Engine next to useless, and for the Black Coach it's only 8, next to nothing. It only has 80 charge. Okay, that's it for the Great Book of Bugs. Let's play the game. And it's already been over an hour, we haven't even started. Hey Mr. Streamer, when is the next campaign? I'm getting sick and tired of these bloodsuckers here. Just spam zombies and win. Hmm. Imagine we build this city to tier 5 and that Zinj faction just transfers it to the ogres. Fortunately, this is not worth upgrading, even with big treasury. In tier 3 to the east in eastern colonies. This is very good money here. Hey Kong. It's kind of ridiculous that we are upgrading this one. +1 Lord Recruiter income. Just double checking here to see how the things are going. Oh, these things are not worth building unless you get the event for cheaper construction. So does have extra income going on. This is what, 14,400 extra 125. It's 5%. This can they could underway here. What's this? What the hell is this? Great Skull Lakes. What is this supposed to be? Like filled with skulls? Dwarves could attack here, so garrison is the way to go. Rogan Teeth is our only province that's fully built up. Cetres here. It's nothing here. Should retake Doomglade here. Zinch guy has transferred it to the Lizardman. Is that rogue army traveling this area here as well? They're gonna attack one of the settlements. I think they're going for Grunt Mingle. I'm like almost certain they're going for Grunt Mingle. This is just money maker here. 1500 plus 32 salts. There's no garrison, so they're definitely gonna attack this place. Ooh, Whistleland is a nice province. We let Iron first. Iron is in Dottenbach. Another upkeep production for Knights in the Graveyard. or trade. 96 ingots, so I have 3 iron right now. Aldorf tier 3. Construction is on. Yeah, I'm making battlefield for the garrison. I forgot the walls in Aldorf, but for some reason somebody put walls in our Woodell settlement. There's one in Laurel Forest, but not in Aldorf. This province will make a lot of money. Captured Marienburg last turn. I'm just going over the provinces once. We got the River Brienne here, that's the old Bordeloo. This is a really rich province. We got a special port that buffs amount of resource produced in the faction by 10%. So what does this do? All our resources are going to produce 10% more. It's one of the single highest income increases that we can get right now.
This night.
And there is also 144 barrels of wine with a port additional 10%, so nearly 160 barrels of wine. And we can actually export all of it now. Yeah, that's all. So let's see what's going on here. We have multiple fronts here. The ocean front, 2 scouting armies. There is a front in Southlands. So ocean front. I'm trying to get Matildas at sea. That would be the real perversion.
Everything dies.
Bill is about to get rank 20. Dara is immortal and needs replenishment. I'll send Dara to take that Elizabeth settlement in the north. We have that juicy plus 150% line of sight, so it's fun to explore.
Move.
Okay, Dara goes north.
Do you need
This Victor guy is just exploring right now.
strike out?
Sweet line of sight. Oh man, I love that line of sight. It's so good.
What?
And Bill is trying to become all-powerful. That's the Necromancer red dream to get immortal. Battle, let's go. These are 2 cheap armies we have for to explore the seas. Oh my god. Yeah, let's me up the Grey Book of Bucks. God damn, can we play the game today? And people are asking where does the next campaign, guys? Beta! Hold on. So today I woke up like exactly 45 minutes before the alarm. I was thirsty. Had too much salted ham night before. and I woke up with a toothache. And it was like 45 minutes to get a nice 8 hours of sleep. And then I go back to bed, and 5 minutes later, delivery, the graphic card is here. Fuck, no more sleep. And then, for the rest of the day, and still now, I'm having toothache. So, I'm gonna be a little bit grumpy than usual. But you guys used to this shit. There is nothing worse than you have a fucking toothache or some pain in your body, chronic, where it takes your concentration and focus to just live with it. It's annoying as shit. And nothing more I want to do right now to feel like to just go away, to go back to normal. I already taken painkillers. It doesn't help. I need to fix my teeth, and it's starting this month. It's all been pointed like 2 months ago. The dentists, you know, the rich bastards, they get 2 months vacation, so gotta wait. Normal people go on vacation for 2 weeks, the dentists go like 2 months. One moment, guys, one moment. Okay. The only thing that seems to work right now is just cold. Like really something cold. But it lasts only 10 minutes, then it's back. We got the update number 13. Since this is a repeatable thing. See, treasure events sometimes don't activate when you go over them, but when you do another event type thing like capture a settlement, they activate afterwards. So workaround right now for these boys is go over the event. Don't move your guy. Do not move your guy, because he might be reinforcing somebody or being reinforced. Just leave him here. You go do something else. Make anything that will trigger the event, and it will get fixed. Because as you can see right now, the event tab is grayed out. It's currently bugged. It will be fixed by capturing a settlement somewhere. This is an old bug, but it seems to be happening more often in this one.
Your wish, master. March!
We need something that triggers an event.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This should be it. Carl, what did you do, Carl? And now we get a sea event. 2 out of 2. Okay. Power of Rage is good if we get another event there. Yeah. We got Frenzy for the whole army. This guy will continue to sail the seas here. I have 2 very cheap armies to travel the seas, trying to find the events. See if there's anything changed regarding that. But so far, not that nothing is changed, but things are kind of bugged.
Bring it all to me. Going.
Yeah.
Bats and wolves, gather.
That's the ocean front, Southlands front. We got Kateb, Michael Jackson, and Steve Urkel destroying Cetra and Volkmar. We have a Folks Nagash as an ally here to see what they do. So far, there's a lot of bug behavior. One of the main issues currently, probably with the Immortal Empress beta, is if I had to guess, the AI does not have bonuses to growth, replenishment, recruitment cost, building costs, economy in general. And not just that, but they don't even use the current money they have to properly upgrade their settlements. In the case of a major power here, that's the followers of Nagash. They did ignore Pulse of Despair for over 20 turns, but I given them war coordination, and after like 3 or 4 turns, they've taken it. You got an Al-Haik here, tier 1 settlement with tier 1 port. This is economy, and they haven't upgraded over 20 turns. And they do have strong economic power.
Be careful what you wish for. I may just grant.
Very strong economic power. So, False Nagash currently has a lot of money, but they are not using it. The only reason for the AI Tomb Kings to use money is to upgrade buildings and sometimes diplomacy. But mostly, 99% of that will go into upgrading buildings, which they are not doing for some reason. And there is no reason not to upgrade everything, since the rework to a lot of things. Tier 3 is really amazing, not just with vampire counts, but it's even better than ever with the Tomb Kings. So by him not upgrading the tier 3, he's losing so much long term, so much. Okay, Michael Jackson has a quality army here, and look at that hero is blocking our path. God damn. If we had this, might have been enough, right?
I relish the opportunity. The spirits
Well,
agree.
at least there's some use for this. You know, 30 is not a small amount, but now anything over like 15 on this is okay. But it's 5 and 10 base and 15 on the challenge stance. But this should still be max power reserve. And you can see here, for example, we are at 92 power, which is more than enough power. We get 5 per turn currently in calm, weak winds of magic right now. It's 10 because of the winds of pain. But if we channel it,
Yes,
it goes up to 26. For some reason, that bonus does not apply on the event. So the event is increasing the winds, but it does not apply to the winds of pain. And I'm not gonna comment anything on this, because I hope that when increasing effect goes away. But if it doesn't go away and they still keep it because some factions might not get challenge stance, then we can comment on this event. As I do hope nearly all of when increasing gets removed and only exists for the factions that need to have this and get lucky with the wins, because they have no other ways to channel the wins. Like greenskins right now, for example. Okay, Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel has no range for Suttenberg or playing Tuskers. But we'll still move forward. Volkmar has been in a war since the start of the campaign, so they're pretty beaten right now. We just need to finish them off. There's wine here, and there's Furs here, and there's dice here. It's a nice area here. Their armies are just basic stuff. Plain of Tasker is together with Suddenberg. They're currently upgrading stuff here, huh? Gatep actually has Suddenberg in range, which is what we're going to attack. Yes, Steve just goes for the Plain of Taskers here. And then Gatep goes somewhere else. Well, at least Mumford controls the shifting sands. Before we continue, let me check diplomacy here for a sec. Let me check diplomacy this turn. Regarding confederations, Mumford is at 15.4.
Greetings. Now stand before.
This is really interesting. A relative faction strength. Maybe if we recruit another quality army, this will increase, but we are many times stronger than him. Mumford is a good confederation, and then we keep ally in Southlands, ally in the East, and ally in Empire to see what they do, just, you know, for the future. And they're also ideal allies with some flavor as well for this campaign. You cannot pay for a confederation in Warhammer 3 that's been removed. That has been considered an exploit in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, so they removed it.
Yes.
Okay, we'll send Katep. Katep is one of our oldest armies. This place has a lot of stuff. Since this army has evil spirits, I think this can finally change here. This is what... these guys can still do something, but this guy... Holy shit, look at that 79 weapon strength. Okay, we'll give Min Chatters some company here. This is an opportunity to use some Mongols, because this guy does have evil souls. Deadly power will work eventually as well, but we also need to get technologies. These two technologies makes this unit really shine. Like really shine. And this is just economic reason. I'll keep the ghouls. Ghouls have their use. We'll get there 2 zombies.
Darkness comes.
Put 2 Mongols here. Now we got a stalking party here. Mongols was a Vampire Coast unit, now it's also Vampire Counts unit. What's special about this unit? They're basically stalking anti-infantry monsters that are somewhat squishy, but they do have some resistances to like missiles, so good in a siege. We also have some physical and spell resistance. They'll also get spell resistance from battle skill, but from battle skill they also get this in attack. This faction actually has better buffs for Mongols than Vampire Coast, but nobody tell that to Archmagnons. Other than that, they're kinda deadlier than the creep horrors, but not as durable. But considering they can go around and settlements are currently common fights, I think they have a use in the army, especially if you get evil souls. If you get evil souls, and once you get deadly power on them plus technologies, they're very good. I can tell you already they are very good, because they got good buffs for them. This faction also has easier access to even more healing, and raise Dead Rise Again now at a much higher chance, especially with the Necromancer. So they're even better, even better because of that. The Necromancer has the highest chance for the Dead Rise Again as well. Sometimes the stock units get into trouble and they get destroyed.
The spirits agree.
Okay, we got Katep versus Volkmar the Grim. Katep actually has buffs from Scarbrand and Torek, which makes our units very good. And Volkmar will just add up on top of that.
Have you seen that shit?
If we had those 3 plus 4 discipline characters, which is usually the standard, you know, 4 characters in the army, is actually a lot. And that's really a lot for literally any Vampire Counts units that's supposed to be attacking, like, you know, the Graveguard, Can Raids, Hex Raids, Blood Knights, Creep Horrors. That's just amazing stuff, all adds up.
Bring war. Obliterate.
Thank you, Muyari.
Make them suffer.
Volkmar has been struggling this whole campaign here. I think initially against Cetra or possibly Manfred, and then I think he made peace with Cetra, and then the sides are fighting, left and the right with the center. All the center are not fighting each other right now.
Unwise.
Volkmar is such low rank, he doesn't even have the Altar of Sigmar, which it would make him amazing. Altar of Sigmar and the Jade Griffin.
Kill them. Raise them.
Now that I think about it, the Mongols can actually benefit from something they lost. This is actually not a bad thing to consider here. This guy doesn't need it.
What do you want?
Nice, that was enough. I guess I forgot about 10 additional movement because we started this turn in our own territory because we captured last turn. The Wailing Banner with a Screaming Banner is a good combo on the Mongols. So the Mongols cause extra fear and higher chance to terror. They used to be a terror unit. So this is a good combo here.
Destruction.
You got Screaming Banner on one Mongol and a Wailing Banner on another Mongol, and you got the characters, for example, Headsman -3, and you got Aura Supremacy -4. Sometimes you might get the Incarnate for -4, Fear is -8, Screaming Banner is -4. All adds up to make the fear and terror more effective.
Drag them to our necrotic.
On the Mongols can always flank as well. Well, according to Creative Assembly, Flagellants are not tier 1 unit, not even tier 2 unit, but they are tier 3. because somebody at that company forgot to rework the worship building, which was tier 3 at the time. I forgot to put in tier 2 or tier 1 or have all 5 tiers of version. Imagine playing the Empire and have a worship building start at tier 3 and does next to nothing on tier 4 and 5, and has no access to tier 1 and 2. The most important building in the Empire has no flavor and no rework. Gotta allow me some Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades gives me confidence, guys. I don't know what's up with that ability, but it gives me confidence. Pit of Shades gives me even more confidence than Wind of Death. Maybe these guys are not bugged. Okay, we'll do a test here. Big monsters or ghouls with clubs. Who's going to throw the door faster? These guys are a siege attacker, meanwhile Ushapti are not. These guys don't even have legs. How much power can they have? With the necromancers, vampire in the middle. We'll see how the bench goes. So the towers are fine.
Blood Knights!
Yeah.
Mortals quail. An invocation is needed.
It's all good here.
Undead Knights!
Perfect UPC, play WoW Classic without Lich King. Don't tempt me. Apparently a lot of metal archmages will get 88,000 HP once they get on that dragon. I heard about that. That sounds like a beta thing. Don't worry, this guy's working on hot fixes. We're probably gonna I want a hot fix every couple of weeks. Hot fix. What does Google say? Define hot fix. A small piece of code developed to correct a major software bug or fault and released as quickly as possible. As quickly as possible. That's the definition of a hotfix. I think since Caravan assembly exists, they should definitely have a cold fix. Cold fix, define. What's a cold fix? Where a hot fix is executed quickly without restarting any system or hardware, a cold fix is just the opposite. Implementing a cold fix requires users to log out of the software while entire system used to be rebooted or for fix to go in effect. A cold fix actually is a term too. We were just making fun of the cold fix that comes, you know, a couple of weeks later, you know, after that day 1, day 2 hotfix. Cold fix and normal patch. But what if your company does normal patches even slower than the regular patches? Dutch Zerk asks, why would you play Classic WoW when you have played TBC in Vrat already? ... Well, why am I playing Gors for like 4 times now, when I already played him for hundreds of hours? Why do we get out of the bed in the morning the next day when I got out of the bed the day before? Why can't I just go to sleep and die already and get it over with? God damn. Hey, Parik.
Mortals will perish.
At least my tooth wouldn't hurt the next day. Send 1 this time. Okay, Mongols have arrived in the door first. It looks like bugged. It's like every other monster infantry. Meanwhile, creep ghouls smacking that door. Mongols, siege attacker, bugged. Same as ogres, same like trolls, same like creep horrors. Creep horrors scratching that door, going down fast.
Your desire? Blood magic!
Necromancer.
Give us blood.
You serve me.
Looks like they got glued there.
We are the new order!
And Walkman had no trouble dealing with that shit.
Your time has come!
Okay, ghouls are in. More ghouls. Gonna be in a couple of minutes. Monsters infantry cleaning the bug in the doors.
Vampire! To war!
By that hell's will.
Walkman on horse is actually pretty good against terror, guys.
Order of the Blood Dragon. Swiftly.
Necromancer.
This door is still not broken. Holy shit, it's so bugged.
We are immortal!
swiftly. Keep your heads down, men.
Those creep horrors here.
End them! The living will join us!
Master Necromancer.
And these ghouls are wrecking there. Still breaking the door 4 minutes later.
Vampire!
Necromancer.
You guys are in a bad spot here, huh?
Take their heads. Serve my will.
Blood Knights! Warlock!
Nice. Five minutes later, still the door not broken yet.
Death is assured. Master Necromancer. The gods have abandoned us.
Volkmar is just healing too much there, right? Definitely noticeable the damage down there on the ghost.
I am master.
It's a little bit more leadership, I guess. That's what happens when they extend all the archers there. Kind of impressive. Ghouls is dealing with a second unit already.
I make it so.
Some anti-large here.
Necromancer. Ready to bring death. It shall be so.
Noble of the night! Death to the living!
Necromancer. I hunger. Now.
Yeah, we're out the Volkmar. Those guys are getting theirs.
Find me if you dare!
Yes, awake, minions.
Kind of impressive they all follow him like that. Kinda impressive.
In unlife.
Setting no modest engine on the cam rates. I know the resistance seems they need more experience. The melee defense is noticeable, more noticeable now with 55-6 resist, 15 less. They got magic. I guess if they got magic, they're gonna be tougher.
What is it? Their time has come.
If there is a corpse guard or mortis engine close to them, I think they're better than ever.
The living will join us. Necromancer. Necromancer. Our time is now.
A couple replenishment here, so we need to get everybody over half, and that's it. One of the ghosts was fighting Volkmar, another one I think got focused by too many shooters. And it's pretty standard considering the numbers. But the magic will counter them. Like hard. Especially if it's like a Legend Lord or elite unit. This can get a lot of healing now, especially with Master Necromancer. Higher health, higher healing cap, and that. You have to consider Pine Temple that we don't have technology. So we're missing attack and damage. On all they're very high damage, but they do need attack. And I don't have the barrier or higher healing cap. So they're gonna really shine with technology. Once they get rank 7, they're golden. Well, against Volkmar, you can expect something like that to happen because he counters them. But the other one, if there was a Mortis engine there, would be fine. Just imagine that Mortis engine was on the second one. Not only they would be fine, they would have killed everything there. Together with Mortis engine. It's 4 attack here, 15% damage. It's a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. And they get 12% damage from skill, and another 8% damage from Ruins of Morkine. They have some of the highest damage in general. It's all AP as well. They really need this at 4 attack though. And with this barrier and healing cap, I'm pretty sure one of them would have lived with barrier. And the second one might have lived if the Mortis engine was there. But just getting 3 or 4 more defense also matters, especially when you're healing them. And now they get 3 more attack and 3 more defense, which is huge, like 3 additional ranks. Defeated Volkmar the Grim. This army is ideal for Ken raids. They'll not get much better than that, only on Kemner's army.
Bats and wolves gather.
But they're supposed to be fighting with Mortis engine. We just didn't use the Mortis engine to see the toughness. I forgot initially, but then I just let it out. Let's see how tough they are. Justification. I'm pretty sure with just Unholy Lodestone or Reliquary Binding, they're more than tough enough. Only gonna get countered by magic. Nothing else on this guy, huh? And we put the Vigor Mortis as well. There's definitely a lot of options here. .46 attack. 3 AP, 3 attack, 3 defense, 8% weapon strength, 5 charge bonus. And they're currently missing 35% damage. This unit actually can do another 35% damage and another 4 attack from tech. And they can be around healing and get another 5 attack from experience. What they need the most is attack. They need attack the most, and the best way to get attack, get every character in the army disciplined for the raids. So, you know, the Master Necromancer, you want disciplined, Vampire disciplined, Bench disciplined, and Necromancer disciplined. So that's plus 8 attack and 8 leadership. On rank 7, this is gonna be crazy. Only going to struggle against magic. But if you have everything, you even get 55 magic resistance. Spell resistance, yes, spell resistance. So against the spells, fine. So only struggling against magic. But you apply Master of the Dead, Unholy Lost, and Valkyrie Binding, Invocation of Hackers of Undead. There's so many heals you can apply on it. And the fact they now have 600 health, meaning they heal even more. They used to have under 5,000 before. It's not a very large regiment, which means it can get overwhelmed for sure. So it really needs high modifiers, high experience to shine. But it will still shine with everything. And it does have mega damage. Hey Tiny, you want a Weatherman, huh?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh, Hex rates are way better than the Can rates. They also get ward save. They're way better than the base unit Hex rates are all the better than Can rates. Can rates have 60, whereas the 60 Hex rates are just superior on the base. While the buffs are even better on the Hex rates.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Weatherman can go with Bill Nye. Weatherman. So, Southland's front. We got Southernburg. Anything special here? We got orchards and port. Nothing special. Some growth going.
They will serve.
Steve can go south. Those guys could go around, so somebody has to stay in this direction.
Move us. I relish the opportunity.
Just in case they don't march east. One moment.
Dance.
And we'll trigger a crisis with a long victory. Long victory is not that far. Turn-wise. It's gonna be definitely faster than the crisis turn-wise. At least default setting. Yeah, Southland's front is fine. In the Empire front, got Gorse here, and we got All Might the timed out. All Might will take this area here, while Gorse will go this area here. We'll also besieged here.
Unachievable.
Very quick turn, yeah, so we don't even have to bother fighting, Yeah. All Might timed out. Let's trigger Bloodline. Only is the movement thing, so I guess just gonna march into Gorsel. For some reason there is no attrition here.
Driven by hate.
So Marconos, you know what's gonna happen? We are close to a long campaign victory, and long campaign victory triggers the crisis.
Crypt King.
If a crisis can happen between turn 100 and 150, means it can happen on turn 100, so warning on turn 90, the earliest, like 1 in a 50 chance, right?
Raise Sigma.
My cruelty knows no limits. Master of
And we almost got a Herrig in range. We're gonna ignore the top. Like I said, this side here, this will be taken by Almighty timed out.
Lich Master.
For Gorst. Gorst.
Comet.
I admire your depravity.
We can attack Boris right now, it's treachery. We already have additional wars because of that. Tried to use the feature of threaten and it backfired. They were trading with Tyrion, Tyrion declared war and Teclis followed. So there's that. So much about these features.
Death is only the beginning.
I guess we go Settlement at a time. We can reach Hergig this turn, so we take Grunwald and Hergig, Talabheim, and go from there.
Moving. Dark magic is mine to command. My cruelty knows no limits.
We got kept replenishment, even at the half strength, we are good.
My puppets.
This province region has nothing. Yeah. Can actually awaken another bloodline right now. Striga Ghoul King for 5 corruption every province, huh? Let's see how does that work, if it's same as technology. Events 5. So it counts under events. Okay. Well, it all adds up. Well, even Mussolini is slowly increasing now because of it. And we got a determined Striga bloodline. Our second bloodline with the determined. Our first Striga bloodline was Cunning. They're both useless for a Striga, as he has poison in the first case and this doesn't do anything on the undead. The leadership helps undead, not on the Lords, Pine Templar, not on the Lords. 80 leadership on a Striga Vampire Lord is unbreakable. Pretty much. What is 3 going to do to 83? That's nothing. I hope, you know, I really hope one day I'm gonna open, you know, a new patch and I'm gonna see a Lord and he's gonna be determined. And I'm like, oh, fuck me, why is it determined? And I'm gonna mouse over it and it's gonna be the best state in the game. And don't copy it at me, it might happen. Holy shit, it's such a trash trait.
This suits my cause.
Okay, that was Gorst. Red Duke is in the Bertonian front. We confederate Musilon, got in the landmark, which is amazing, and we're taking River Brion here. Unfortunately, we're not going to be taking anything else here, because this massive Oracle guy is here. We could send our White King, Dr. Grape, to start harassing the garrison. Currently, for some reason, the AI doesn't get the bonus replenishment. He just needs to roll it 3 times and the garrison is dead. Almost dead. In Warhammer 2, the enemy replenishes like half a garrison a turn on a suitable climate. Which is nonsense. They should definitely not have poor replenishment like they have right now, the basic one. It should be, you know, definitely slightly higher difficulty, maybe like 10% base instead of, you know, like what they had, like 20. 30. I think they had 30.
What do you want?
Or 20 or 30, I think.
Move.
Okay, let's go materials at sea, right? Lost cargo and materials sea at the same time. The wet dream. No, we didn't get it. Let's scroll Lycus and 6000 dark magic.
I hunt.
Another treasure here.
Deliver it unto me. Move. Follow me.
Red Duke is rank 10, got 2 ranks there. You can pick both skills, huh? This makes Red Duke one of the strongest Emperor Lords. Roll a good trait and can have some fun with him. Grave Sentinels, lower the upkeep on the Graveguard. Don't really need a blue line on him right now. Get the Grave Sentinels and order the Cronis and try to get some Blood Knights. Manfred Jr. Defeated Archaon in a battle last turn. He's gonna be here destroying Archaon. There's nothing for him to do. This front is nothing happening. We just won. Now we're pushing into the Chaos Waste. Our ally Gold Tooth is doing the same. They are slowly winning and they're eliminating the remaining factions. They're also allied with Gold Tooth. There's that puppet guy running around and causing a mess. Raise one of the settlements here. Made us go to war with Tlaqua and stolen one of our settlements, giving it to Tlaqua. No doubt Archaon will recover in Mumford together at round 3 with Archaon.
Wipe them out.
The Chaos Waste have Attrition, so we need settlements if you're gonna move around here. Replenishment is nearly kept here as well. In the red climate, which is nice. Oh, we're getting a Vampire up here. This army has so much power. Got 2 Forbidden Rods and a Black Periapt.
This will be
It's a beauty of playing a long campaign, get stuff like that. Yeah.
definitely.
This is Kadata, and his province is above that. There's timber here as well.
Do you need fresh troops?
This place, it looks like might be fine. Climate is -9. Corruption is going down. 5 corruption from the Striga bloodline is very nice for this place. The protection building does something here. I don't really want to see a rebellion here. So for time being we'll get the repressed mortals here. Because mortals live in a chaotic wasteland. Artus Meritil eliminated Scrag and the forest goblins here. And
A wise act.
now he's gonna go back to the Empire.
Move.
Is this controlled by somebody?
That will do nicely.
Nobody here, interesting. Zarkan Refrigerator is still bad? No, they changed it. It's spell resistant, physical resistance, and attack bonus for the whole army against Horse of Chaos, Demons of Chaos. That's much better now.
My will alone.
We'll take Varenka Hills, it has Force and Raise Dead Sight. This might provoke war with Dwarves and Bloody Hands though.
This better be important.
Force, another one that has some flavor on it. Still money.
This night.
Artus Menitil rank 20. We got Grave Sentinels, got Order Draconis. I got some Blood Knights. There's a big pile here, huh?
My bloodline calls.
Two Vargul's best work in pairs. The terror guy is available here as well. We do have now additional physical resist. For this army, why a regular graveguard and not great weapons? Well, these are still gonna be usable, you know, because we're gonna have a different approach. Take a wild guess.
What do you want?
Okay. Still get supervisor here.
This will do.
Okay, Charlie looks fine here. Golden Order will arrive here, but we're not gonna go after them down here, I think. We'll go after these guys. If they come, then we'll send somebody else down here. They have to go to Fort Seoul, so we can get somebody at Feldorf if needed. There's a pool here. Pretty decent one as well. Yeah. Let's go deal with Flensburg, guys.
On my way.
It's our useless cunning Striga bloodline. He's already have poison. Okay, let's see what we got here. There's a regeneration, some fire resist. It does make sense, but doesn't mean the enemy's gonna have flaming attacks. I like this. The guy can have so many damage buffs. It looks good when you trigger everything on. Using that ogre blade. Charles, huh? I'll give it here. Well, since he has poison and he has poison, his trade doesn't do anything. You still got ambush success chance, but you don't ambush for success, you ambush to hide.
More mausoleums to defile.
What's our research at? 600%. We do have a breaking point right now, and I don't want to risk it dropping. Recent champions, summoning long-lost warriors to join your shambling dead boosts the yearning hordes capable champions. Melee attack 4 plus zombies, skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen. All but champions. Meanwhile, a graveguard and the black knights get dick. Hell, they're not a dead one.
I smell death.
Yeah. Double poison stacks with double terror, little known fact. Well, Rubio, not many people know this, but when your character is scanning with poison and he has base poison, and when you put him on a terror guy who has poison as well, that's triple poison, which means the poison gets so strong, it gets upgraded, it poisons the player that plays the game. And as you get undead very fast, you might suffer from something like brain damage. Raika's moving this area. Raika's been in good this campaign. It's been pretty much blocking Sylvanian expansion. Megalomania goes to Helmond Gorst, and Helmond's Gorst's Mrs. Grape will go to Mumford Jr. Mumford Jr. is all about power.
I will not betray you.
What if you only suffer full CA damage? Well, if your brain had reached critical damage at that point, you know, there's nothing to damage. You're immune. You're no longer suffering.
Destroy.
Okay, Cookies, there's gonna be an assassin. Don't need a devious vampire. It's useless. Some necromancy available is okay.
Grave times.
Yes, my son.
Nope.
Misery awaits.
Balak. Who's the discipline one? This one will go to the...
More sleep shines.
Who shall we destroy?
Red Duke. Red Duke doesn't have necromancy right now, so he gets one, I guess. This guy here is an explorer. We have a very nice line of sight, so let's go explore the world. We'll get another one since the world is so big.
This will be fun.
Still have to explore Howard World on the other side. We have a massive line of sight, so it's gonna be at least very nice to move the characters to see what's going on. We also see what other factions are doing, and it's cool as well. Yeah, this guy explores other side.
Find me charnel pits.
Okay, down to construction part of the game. Skip one, skip all. Nice feature game. Yep. Forest of Gloom. We have 4 magical forests. Just need to get out here. This is the same turn. Without out of money, it's fine. It's fine. Considering we get so much, some stuff going on, I think it was a pretty good turn. Looking forward to see if this guy's gonna be occupying stuff here. Taking a little bit of attrition. It looks like Chaos Corruption is still a fucking joke. Meanwhile, Arcane lost half the army in 3 turns on the Vampiric Corruption. Imagine I write this shit down and those monkeys... guys! Legendary difficulty 6 years later. We haven't adjusted AI resistance to vampiric corruption attrition. Better fix this now. Instead of making chaos corruption, doing some attrition to the AI. Attrition from chaos corruption should be higher, even higher difficulties for all AI, similar amounts caused. To similar amount. Attrition from chaos corruption should be higher, even higher difficulties for all AI to similar level of attrition caused by vampiric corruption. These days, compared to early Warhammer 1, every faction has ways to lower attrition from corruption anyways. Archaon lost half of the army in 3 turns of vampiric corruption. 3 turns, half of the army. No, he did not encamp. He raided. Who needs replenishment? And then you got an army here in the chaos fucking wastes. To travel the chaos waste is to invite madness, for no mortal can comprehend them. Blighted by the forces of chaos, the ground has become hard as iron, and the howling winds cut like daggers of purest cold. Fuck me if their attrition is 3% here. So much about Warhammer 3 and the corruption rework. They adjusted nearly fucking everything. Even something to the point where it might look bugged right now regarding higher difficulties. Meanwhile, attrition from the chaos corruption is non-existent. That day when somebody finally said, like, AI has +10 public order / control on legendary, that pretty much cancels penalties like raiding, heroes, legendary lords, you know, corruption. They will never get rebellions, you know, people off. And they removed that. Even from legend difficulty. That day, that guy moved something that, you know, made sense to remove, but didn't cause much effect. Maybe on some factions in deep corruption, but there's something that's literally the most important thing, the chaos corruption, most powerful force in Warhammer universe, a little fucking joke. Breeze of the wind. Literally, wind blows harder, does more damage than a chaos corruption. A storm on a coast next to the sea causes more attrition than chaos corruption. Still not fixed. I don't give a shit what difficult it is. If vampiric corruption works, the chaos corruption should work. And the fact now there's so many chaos factions and the corruption is still a fucking joke, while the vampiric corruption actually works since Warhammer 1, it's unacceptable. How can they fix the simple things like this? This makes any factions going to Chaos Waste or Norska literally like just, oh shit, it's just a bad climate there. Yes. It's like boys from Germany visiting Algiers, right? Just, you know, rough climate, you know, make sure to dress up appropriately.
I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods. I like what you say.
Miao Ying wants a military alliance. Looks like we can unite all of the East under one banner. She has a large faction, right? We can see what she's doing in Qatar, right? Yeah, I wasn't thinking about this earlier. At this point, I like to see what the hell is going on and how they're performing the allies. Like, the East is secure, we are not going to be fighting Qatar, right? So alliance doesn't hurt us here. And I want to see what's going on. Why not? I accept. Now we can see what she's doing. We have profited hugely trading with Cathay and Goldtooth. East is ideal for trade.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
It's like Hellman wants Alariel to serve him. They declared war because of our ability rating. We had the chance to get trade going, but because of ability rating, they would not accept. The only factor was ability rating at that point. But we traced a feature with Threaten, and a weak faction is now roaming the Badlands looking for weak settlements, and we lost ability rating. Now they also declared war because of it. Well, at least by them declaring war on us, we are making our alliance stronger. All these factions are now at war with Avalon. All these factions have better relations with Caravan Blue Roses. All these factions now have better relations with each other, which also strengthens stability of this alliance. So our ally doesn't attack another ally. This chance is now much lower. So this is good. Right now we're going for a long campaign victory to trigger the crisis. As the plan right now. Turn 75. So Graveguard has 50 leadership. 50 leadership. Where is this 5 coming from? It looks like this one might still buff Graveguard leadership, even if it doesn't say. So Graveguard is on Book of Arkham, but doesn't say it's here. Well, recent champions that's supposed to buff Black Knights and the Graveguard is buffing the low units. The zombies have the most technologies than the skeletons, and the White Kings and the Black Knights, they have 2 good technologies, but I think they're supposed to be buffed by this one as well. It looks like this one buffs the Graveguard. Can somebody test it, start a campaign, queue Book of Arkham, and see if their starting Graveguard gets 5 leadership. But it looks like it does buff the Graveguard, which they used to buff Graveguard. They changed the text, but I guess they didn't remove the Graveguard from it. I think this should buff Graveguard. Because, you know, 50 to 55, you know, makes sense.
Everything dies.
Okay, turn 75. We got 102 settlements. Income is nearly, total income is nearly 100,000. Best trade agreement with Northern Province and with False Nagash. Who's the largest there? It does make sense considering their size. Avalon has 15 settlements, damn. We could have easily traded with the Avalon and Tyrion if it wasn't for their build rating.
Old sawbones.
Any faction that starts with a Graveguard, see the starting leadership, put them in the city, and then research the tax, see if it increases by 5.
Yeah?
Celestial ancestor.
Champion of the Lady.
Glade Lord.
Oh, Laura Lorne wants Peace Treaty. That was fast.
Ready.
Dragon of Conclave Confederation at 16.
By the light of the Lady. Spawn of Musilon. Bequi will feast on your entrails for even daring to be in my presence. King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Queen Leoncoeur. Okay, Ocean Front, what do we have here?
This is absurd.
Teclis has declared war, they're coming now as well. Attack on Teotihuacan might be happening.
Do you need fresh troops? The Shamblers move. Everything dies. I hunt.
Far beneath an archmage.
Undeath Ascendant.
All the Teclis is coming here, might need to defend this area here.
Move!
Bats and wolves, gather.
This used to also always show the base stats, but I guess since you can always check the base stats now in the on the right click on the army, you can see the buffed version now.
They will serve.
See anything here? It either respawns very rarely or might even not respawn. Yeah, it's weird. Unusual that nothing spawned here considering the size. Strange. More stuff in this area though that we didn't see. Martin works the 5 leadership. They get this tech and Graveguard get 5 leadership,
Your wish, master.
So they changed this one, they removed the Graveguard and they forgot a Graveguard here, huh? Yeah, so maybe just missing a tech or they just forgot when they changed it. That's some serious old text already.
Yes, misery awaits.
Where were we?
You dare.
What's this? Central jungles. 2 regions, we don't see any resources.
What? Necropolis awaits.
Very nice on the side, so Tlaka is a lot.
Hazitza Garitax al Sikshini.
They're also at war with Orlocks of Zinch.
Attend your king, slaves.
They actually build the income building there. Look at this, guys. Magrita. This used to be under the Hearthstone, and somehow Petran Necrotech has built it. They build a tier 2 income. They even build a Scorpion Nest, but they didn't build a port tier 1, which is just pure profit.
Darkness comes. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
My bloodline calls.
You dare.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Actually, guy actually had stuff. Was the other guy, Charlie. So this is what Land of the Dervishes, 2 ports. One has wine and one has wild game. Purse, orchards and wild game.
I refuse.
These guys have no settlements now. This part of Southlands is about to be secure.
Bring me flesh to craft. I relish the opportunity. Destroy them!
It's the last settlement of Hemry. Hammer has been destroyed. It's a big province. So Hammer has gold mining, nothing in Springs of there's marble in Springs of Life, Quarter nothing, and Numas nothing. It's a bloody hands, they're hostile, but we're not at war with them. There's Tlaqua down here with Teclis. I think both followers of Nagash and Manfred will go into the Tlaqwa's territory right now. Should probably hit their capital, it's about to get tier 5.
Darkness comes.
Then go.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Ready. Bring it all to me.
Keep Michael Jackson's army.
They will serve.
Unrise, rank 18. Corruption going, Pit of Shades, Miasma, Grey Ward, character skills. Ward is good in sieges. Carib is rank 47. This can go wrong with Dark Pact.
I assist you.
There's a plague constantly being spread here.
Bring ruin! My pleasure.
Death is only the beginning.
Braskip is a single region province now. There's a dice here as well.
I can and will.
We could destroy Festus so he doesn't bother anybody here. See what trade he gives when he defeat him. Yeah, I like that idea. He's not going to be doing anything here once the Empire is gone, except annoying us. Does Helman Gorst still say his name like a boss when you click on it? Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Behold my boundless knowledge of disease.
Well, this guy was bothering the Empire, but the Empire is... well, the Empire have new masters. There's the new Emperor here, so... there's no room for this guy to do anything here anymore.
My plagues are coming for you.
Bitch, I'm aiming to plague. When it works.
What do you seek? Give them death!
So, Gorst versus Festus. I'm curious to see what kind of trait he has. He's a Legion Lord of Nurgle, Wars of Chaos, War Champions of Chaos side. Where do we read about anything here? The Lord is infantry size. Yeah. Forsaken. This is the Demon Spew. The Giant and a Illos Thunderguff, another giant. Two giants in the army, a bunch of beasts. Look like anything special. This guy, he has that ability, right? He also have magical attacks. Banshee looks good against him, but he'll also fuck her up because of the magical attacks. Razor standard on the Lord and not on Demon Spew or the Chaos Warhounds. Jesus. The Black Division should be very good against him. These some Nurgle have regeneration. Let's give the Banner of Eternal Flame to the Blood Knights. There's some flaming attacks going there. Ogrlam, that Nurgle copy pasta. I don't know, man. That the red face don't really fit there. You know, when I think about green and Nurgle, I see Pepe Weirds and Pepe Guns more than anything. And I do associate Pepe Weird with Bloomcools. Flanks looks pathetic.
Mortis engine!
What?
It shall be done.
Necromancer.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Mortis engine!
Thank you, Marvin.
Helman Ghost. I lust for battle. Give us blood. Swiftly. Order of the Blood Dragon!
The dead are mine. Death magic!
Very well. With haste.
There's a necromancer behavior.
Beautiful decay.
If you insist.
Elmangorst.
It's time.
It shall be done.
Man, this guy's getting wrecked by the Graveguard. Absolutely deleted by the Black Division.
They will come when I call.
Blood magic!
The Empress was also pretty steady on him as well. There's a combination by the Vampire and the Black Division. They get attack buffs there.
Elmangorst.
Blood Knight!
Their time has come.
Blood Knight! Undead Knights! Swiftly!
Tier 5 monsters, we're scared. Tier 5 monsters, Moha and zombies are like, and kill them all. Zombies and Graveguard and Mortal Strange, Creep Horse and Creep Ghouls and Blood Knights and Black Knights and Vargeist and Terrorgeist and a Banshee and a Vampire and Necromancer and Helmangorst. And a zombie.
Give them death! Blood Dragons!
See guys, what kind of comments I get? I don't know who the fuck this is. They're playing in a game called Pony Island. This game made me type something wild. It's a good day if nobody sends me a message that I don't know who that is. Now I have to go look what that game is. But you know, being called Pony Island doesn't sound good. What the fuck is this? Puzzle, indie, psychological horror, pixel graphics? Yuck. No sexual content shit? Well, at least he didn't send what the guy yesterday sent. You're a great player, but I can't watch the same campaign for 50 hours. Tweet when is new campaign. Thanks. God damn. Ooh. Fastest defeat trait. Casualty replenishment plus 5% for the whole army. And vigor loss reduction minus 15% for Lord's army. That's like getting 2 skills. 2 good skills. Arts of Iron and the basic Warhammer replenishment. Now we have a better vigor. The vigor one is actually pretty good. The Dark Apothecary may be in need of a doctor himself after tangling with this one. So how many trades do we have now on trade? Imagine, guys, we actually had a 3-player studio. One large studio working in this game, and we had like traits and then in brackets a number how many traits we have, because apparently there is a limit how many traits you can have. Traits, bracket, and then like, I don't know, 17 out of 35 or 40, whatever the fuck the limit is. We'll not count the main trait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3. I think we get another 7 traits. Regarding defeat traits, we got Dragon Slayer, Imrik, Tretch, Quick, Torek, Krogar, Scarbrand, and Festus. 7 of them. 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7, yeah. Look how much you have all to scroll this shit here. Why would there be a limit to this shit? I mean, if you want to play a campaign and get all this shit, just say if it's a limit, you know, not just, you know, hide this shit.
Your demise is certain. Never.
Helman Gorst.
Helman Gorst. Man, she smacked Festus pretty good. That's what when you happen, you know, aggressive vampire. Pretty good damage.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Rank for Mrs. Grape, huh?
Ghost!
I'm having the weirdest deja vu. I think we've been here like 3 times today already. Looks like Warhammer 3 will suffer from the same thing Warhammer 2 did. Lack of variety of siege battles.
I will raise them! Chaos comes!
Chosen have better looking shields than before.
Surpass Nagash!
Blood Knights!
Elman Ghost!
With haste! By Van Hell's will!
Death to the living! Blood magic!
They will come when I
Vampire!
They will suffer!
The summoning begins! Necromancer!
Oh shit, those guys were going up. Guess I just moved them in front of the gate.
Necromancer, serve my will.
Elmengorst.
The living will join us! Bleed them! We are the new order!
Give us blood!
I'm in your throne!
Rise, rise, rise! Ha ha!
No, very well. Our time is now.
Blood frenzy! Swiftly!
We are death!
Guys against two chosen and a chaos warrior.
Still my beating heart.
With haste!
These guys are slowly killing those characters.
It is done! See to it!
We thirst!
Guys are chosen Nagash. Guys don't have magic attacks and it's still pretty good.
As you say.
Bug Division is doing okay, but they're overbuffed.
Vampire! I drink their blood!
Now! By Van Hell's will!
I need blood!
Me too.
Time to feast!
See to it!
Serve my will!
Crush the breathers! We are immortal!
Swiftly!
That extra defense does a lot for the chosen.
There shall be darkness.
Kill someone that is way better on the walls now.
There shall be darkness.
Black Killer bugged again. What is the banner on the Graveguard? I think it's called Banner of the Barrows, +6 attack. Yeah, these zombies now with 25 fizz resist are very tanky. The enemy has no magic, it's going to be not going to be able to kill them. The fizz resist on top of ward save adds up too much in their healing and healing cap. On the Vampire counts caves that are bugged. We have a Scarbrand's defeat rate and Torx defeat rate here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Fizbin gives you 10 subs, thank you very much, Fizbin. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Overstun is not horrible. So they have more than one settlement.
Doctor on call.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They've survived a little bit here.
Master of art.
For us, keep tier 3, no landmarks. It's its own city now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What do you seek?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
ETA attack bench, yeah.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's an assassin.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The dead
Holy
shall
shit.
rise.
What the hell?
I will not obey.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This guy has a talent on preservation.
This better be important.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And units can even add here. Maybe just global stuff.
Now, this better be important.
Humphrey Jr. Oh, they're already building an army there. This time is a lower quality. Yogurs are coming after us here.
Now,
This is two regions, they're close to each other.
darkness comes. To the shadows. This suits my cause.
This is tempestuous. A little over 10% attrition, and that's on top of minus 20% here. Minus 30% here. It's triple attrition here. Still also get the stuff like, you know, darkened skies, for example. I'm gonna charge the power here. Floating mountain is marble, and it can also get more economy stuff. 8 turns to upgrade tier 2, damn. So corruption right now is 7. We can still get another, what, 4 here. Now this will be fine once corruption is gone. Revenue is increasing though. Once this one goes to max, this one will go down minus 5 per turn. Challenge Stone does have some garrison going. I'm not sure who's gonna rebel here.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Expanse.
How big is Teclis anyways?
Wisdom awaits.
5 settlements. Was at war with Kairos and this Slanesh guys below. And now this army is going east. Who was that? The Great Orthodox are here.
Repel chaos. Ours is the side of truth.
I'm on side of truth too.
What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch?
Got 30 from the second Lamian skill and 10 from technology. We are at war with Draika, and those dwarf pirates gave us points that still lost. Is ally with Ostland. At war with Draika, Trog, Azazel, and minor faction.
Protector of the realm.
I am truth.
Is truth.
Fire!
Grave to
Wind.
I am the...
You called?
So the guy's moving around here, a small army though. I'm not sure they can recruit out of forest, I don't think so. Unless they get extra regiments renown. The Raika is moving somewhere around this area here. I'll getting closer to Gorst. See a little bit more of this, and we can see Troga having stuff. Help it controlled by Kislev? Damn, Ice Court controls it. Skaven guys next to them have actually taken a settlement. They don't like Gold Tooth, but the treaties hold right now. Orbit Draika and Ice Court. Nobody seems to be bothering these guys.
Don't trot no furs. They are sneaky, unlike Honorable Skaven. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Arthas back in the Empire. There's still the rights of the Empire to deal with. Blood Knights for this guy at 353. That's with the 3 iron, no tech, and missing campaign skill, but he has 40% cheaper Blood Knights. How much does a Blood Knight even cost then in like Mac Jackson's army? 523.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Terror guys with discounts is 590. It's an odd number on the Terrorgast upkeep, 513. Where's the OCD guy? How has he allowed Terrorgast to have 513 upkeep? There's one guy at CA that just runs up numbers. And there's another guy that just balances shit. And so one guy just lowering stuff or increasing stuff, and then the other guy is just changing it. That's why we're getting more nerfs to Talisman Preservation. Now that it's no longer 20%. Now it's going down to 17, 16. Now the OCD guy will export it. He's going to go down to 15. Then the balance guy, oh, no, that's not good enough. They're going to put to 14. Then the other guy, oh, 14, no. Hopefully he brings back up to 15. Serious work, these guys. Yeah, the enemies are done here, but Bloody Hands, Karzakara, and Belagar can declare war. I'm kind of surprised Belagar has declared war, but he's kind of a lot of pressure here. Looks like Karan Scryer means serious business here.
Sensors detect.
They didn't like we destroy Skrag. He needed Skrag as a buffer, huh? He's also a little bit Morgur. So he's the one pushing Belagar out of this place.
True king.
Belagar is also at war with Durtru and Arnesa, no military.
Do you seek the Storm Dragon's wisdom or strength?
Moderate economy. Arkan is richer than her.
My will alone. Strike out.
Yeah, we still have to clear the rights of the Empire, including Talabeklan territories and whoever controls the right side. Ostland, Ostermark, and Hochland. For some reason, these guys just eyeballing each other. Nobody's making moves.
No way.
Every 10 turns or so, somebody makes a move, and last 2 times they both taken massive damage, and then again the same. I help him against Ungry, he might do something else, but then it's gonna be the same shit as Grand Peak or Caravan.
Of the ghouls.
Why would I use dire wolves when I can use creep ghouls? Dire wolves cost more than creep ghouls? Get the fuck out of here! What the? What? How? What? No way. Gotta be a bug. 125? 125. What? They're both tier 1 now, but what's going on in that army?
Your will?
They forgot to buff the base leadership and dire rules. At least the first technology does it, so I guess there is that. Maybe it's a multiple reason they didn't do the dire rules. Not sure how to explain this.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
It's 5% lower upkeep. %20 lower upkeep. Technology makes it 30% lower upkeep. 30% lower.
What is your will?
Well, it makes sense then. It's the 2 landmarks in technology. Which makes Crips Ghouls just better than dire wolves. Way better. It's only been better as it is because of the tech. Dire wolves, even with the tech, not as good as Crypt Ghouls, so they have a slightly different role. These guys don't even have experience right now. Problem with the dire wolves, they have a really shit battle skill. And their base leadership sucks. Well, you can still get a use out of them. But you will never get a battle skill unless he plays Isabella. Maybe Isabella. This is just a bad battle skill. You should be probably merged with shit like this, so you know, at least there's use for those two. The other stuff. Well, the battle skill for the ghouls is excellent. 8 attack, 8 defense.
something.
Charles's evil twin. It's a Striga bloodline. Okay, okay. So we can get these things 25 fizz resistive if they get rank 7.
Strego and Gold King. The souls are mine.
Oh my, continues to take this edge of the Empire. There's some salt here. Maringur has dice. We'll go along this route here, take all this 4 while we have sorting the other stuff on this side here. It'll put us with the border with Kislev, but we gotta take all of the Empire and destroy Reichland. Any moment now, in probably next several turns, the High Elves might attack us, even with Nakari there. I declare war because of low ability rating. We couldn't get trade. Trade was literally guaranteed until their ability rating taking a dive because of testing on another feature.
The shamblers move.
My bloodline calls. Dance macabre.
This could be it, boys. The mother load. It's not. Our income didn't update.
What do you want? Agreed for now.
The one. This is the one. Red Duke will just do shit in Betonia for now. We'll get some Blood Knights here. Blood Knights. It's always a good thing to have. What's the buzzer mic? It's the washing machine.
Darkness comes.
No resource here. This army can reach us here. They might flee though, so we should probably garrison this place right now.
Gather.
Give me enough fight if they arrive. This guy, rank 12, Dark Majesty, Rexham around. He's very good on a zombie dragon, but it's a long way there. Let's have the basic stuff.
You dare. I will not betray you.
Okay, let's keep an eye on the Eastern Empire. Dora. Dr. Grape can harass the garrison of Massive Oracle or Grom wherever he comes through. We're gonna go for Aquitaine. We could totally destroy garrison at Massive Oracle with Assault Garrison. For some reason the AI doesn't have their legendary replenishment right now, which is crazy levels. Instead of that, they have basic levels, not even a small buff.
I will not betray you.
Research is at 610. Most technologies should cost max 2 turns now. Still keep an eye on what's going on here. We have a tech for 5 turns.
Action. Crumble.
Getting things into position. No alliance with Rankate, so we can see what's going on. It's beautiful. They did confeder this faction in the south, the northern provinces. And it does look like they destroyed the minor factions here, Claneshin and Locker.
Ready to defend.
This they do good. Have a military alliance to see what's going on. The east is pretty much under one banner. And as other factions in the west declare war on us, we'll just make the alliance stronger.
Do you need fresh troops? It will be as dust.
Megalomania going to Gorst. Gorst doesn't have movement for Helgig, but this guy could have movement for Helgig and just Gorst reinforces, which means he needs a siege attacker. Allied recruitment is only available whilst garrison or in camp stands. It was not even in the city for some reason. Let's me and get me some ogres there. It's 91 right now.
This better be important.
We just need one unit. We might need the legions for getting one of their armies. From Dragon Conclave we can actually get Graveyard, huh? And our text actually works on this. And we could get a Toon Scorpion in the army. And it's all good here. Get some experience here. This is a disciplined Banshee for Gorse, so get another 2 attack, 2 leadership in the army. Which is gonna be our 3rd discipline here in the army. Actually 2nd, this one is aggressive. Ooh, that's the 3rd one. Our first disciplined Shadow's Vampire. It's gonna take about 10 hours to get to Gorse, but she'll get there. Just in time for the crisis.
Yes, my lord of death.
Worst, I'm going for all the heroes' disciplines, so I get max buff zombies, over 40 attack zombies. We have, didn't get Walkmer for 3 attack, 3 defense, but we got Scarburn and Torek for more damage. And it's always nice to get the extra attack and leadership on the undead. The settings for guys is default, but we'll achieve long campaign victory before the crisis will happen on time. We no longer really need this, right? There's actually we can use a couple more pieces. So there's a variety of heroes moving around. This is the last campaign Necromancer. I'm going to take a White King or a Banshee, better be devious. So several armies require Banshees, but I want the trait. White King only disciplined or devious. I got a devious scheme in the campaign for assaults. Especially when we're targeting big cities, so we can just click, 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 click. Assault garrison. Or discipline, we'll put him in the army somewhere. I think it's too early to decide, but next time I think I'll just lower it a bit. Just lower it a bit in the current state of the game.
You wish, master. It will be as dust.
But it's still hard to say, this is just my first campaign.
I smell death.
We got Marienburg, so we can see what's going on this sea, the southern sea of chaos.
That will do nicely. Move.
Is it construction time? We moved everything else, yeah. Nine, 10, 30 heroes at this point, and 13 armies. We do have 107 settlements. There's a bug with the notification, so we have to check. Skip one, it skips all of them. There's no quality of life to say, like, click button here to ask you not to upgrade this again. Most of these things are not worth upgrading unless you have like obscene money. The Zinj guy will be transferring settlements, no doubt. This is there's two landmarks here. I think there's still more growth here from control. This is a good income province. River Brienne. This is a big economy province as well. I also will attack soon here. The Portal 1 making and the port increases the resource production in the whole faction. And so we get to produce up to 10% extra more resources of every single resource plus 10%. Let's focus faster growth here. This area might also get attacked by Grom. I could give this province to Vlad, but look at Vlad, has 3 armies and he's not attacking Ungrim here. It's very strange. We'll just keep it for ourselves. I was thinking of giving some more settlements to Vlad, but he doesn't build them. He actually doesn't have money, Vlad. And he's in a constant war with Reich and Ungrim, which makes it worse. If I give this to Vlad, Durtu will declare war on him, so I guess I'm doing him a favor here for now. If Durtu declares wars, then it doesn't matter. There's a tier 3 income here that's missing. I had an army attacking Ungrim, which Gorst is on the way for that. Once this area is done, Gorst will go help with Ungrim. Then Vlad will be able to focus on at least 1 enemy. They focus around 1 or 2 enemies, and there is another one attacking them at the same time, so 2+. There's an economical struggle, eventually it turns into a stalemate and a stagnation. They can't seem to recover fast right now. Nobody. The rogue army is moving around here. They're probably going to strike at the Grand Mingle. They might have just stayed in fog of war and just waiting there. They did generate some units while moving. They don't seem to have to recruit anymore. So they're probably gonna find the weakest settlement and beeline it. Then we're gonna go after them with one of the armies. Yeah. This is the capital. Nothing really exciting here on tier 5 though. A few turns, Zinch will, puppets of Misr will transfer another settlement, right? This is gonna be nice income here and more trade. The Necromancer building is no longer worth upgrading because it's only increases by 5. We just built tier 1 and that's it. We don't need any more those on tier 2 and 3. This looks like stable enough right now. This is good. It's economy and garrison building. The Belagar might declare war soon.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I'm going to send Kat up north. Keep Steve Urkel in the Southlands for now. Should I send Michael Jackson?
It is
I'll send Michael Jackson.
everything dies.
Should get him a necromancer as well. There's a solid garrison there. Also, the campaign map looks much better, yeah. Sure. So, in this area here, we got Blood Knight tech and 2 economic techs. This is kinda economic tech, but you have to go to crap tech first. Well, this armor is okay for these units, the charge bonus give me brain damage. So, time to get turning knightly orders. All Blood Knights receive 5 attack, 5 defense, and 15% charge bonus. That's a technology. That's a technology. Blood Knights is one of our best units.
You dare.
30% charge is even noticeable on them, and they need charge. Charge is good in this unit. 5 attack and 5 defense invaluable, especially on the base before you get Bell Skills experience. Get an outpost. We have military alliance. I still don't understand what's that with the global there. The Sky Lantern, not Sky Junk. Village of the Tigermen. It's not gonna even be that thing. Yes, Nangao already has an outpost. It's like Kate is an amazing faction to ally with. Get amazing trade, massive buffer, and a strong ally with very nice allegiance options. Either you know, get one of their armies to get more, or hire some of their units. It's like a non-Lee makes a lot of sense right now.
Our ancient empire has not survived until now without friends.
For example, we can use allegiance here to request an army for an ally, and we can use that army for various purposes as well, or just help the rest of their armies do better. Oh, Ogre just won there, just like that. Nice. Oh, looks like we're clearing Chaos Waste, boys. Goldwood is also allied with Kate, so unless some faction in the west random declares war on Kate, because you know, to spy the player, it's all golden here. Looks like Ulton doesn't matter anymore. Now that they're at war with Vampire Counts, Nakari can have their souls. They are invading Bretonia. I get more Blood Knights for the Lizardmen. Yeah, I'm not don't like it the distance between Ulton and other lands. It should be definitely more distance. Not as big one as on the Dragon Isles, but more than what it is now. Maybe like an inch or two in every direction, more water. It is what it is. Oh, he's acting. Ungrim has been definitely a huge pain in the ass for the Sylvania. So Grom from one side, Tyrion from the other side. Yeah. We'll save here, boys. Tudek is just getting too annoying. I'm gonna go suffer in silence. And hopefully it's gonna be better tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.